Jouffa, stop! No!
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Listen.
Every time Juva makes a tier list, I think she's brain damaged.
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Oh, Jesus
Hey,
Christ,
whatever.
Richard,
Come on,
you're
we're good.
pointing.
No! Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. Let's go.
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Jouffa, stop! No!
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
I've never looked at my cub and like, yeah. Ooh, cubbies. Ooh, cubbies for daddy. No!
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Fucking the Jawas, aren't
No,
you?
I'm not fucking the Jawas. 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 Listen, I'm not a.
We got a motherfucker here. I love Wayne Brady.
So I could kill you. You are such an idiot.
I love Wayne Brady.
I can kill you with a rifle.
I love Wayne Brady.
Jouffa knows firsthand. Fucking, I met Jouffa in person. Everyone's like, "Did you cry?" No, Jouffa walks up and Jouffa was trying to give me a hug, and I was like.
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Oh shit! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the super extra mega poker gift to the Jouffa twitch.tv/Jouffa on twitch.com! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I love you! XDD poggers!
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know?
Jouffa, stop! No! Jouffa, stop! No!
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Jouffa, stop! No!
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Jouffa, stop! No!
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know?
Jouffa, stop! No!
I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
I think one of them was. Oh, it's so tragic. The
I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know?
you
I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know?
Thanks Manscaped for sponsoring this video. And this is the star of today's show. Onion, to be specific, yellow onion. We all know what it tastes like. And to my surprise, onion is a good source of vitamin B6, potassium, magnesium, and other things. But when we eat it, all we really care about is the taste. And one of the worst things about onions is cutting them. We all been there where we cry like there's no tomorrow. And that's because it has sulfonic acid into it. When you cut them, these compounds get released into the air and sometimes goes to your eye, making you cry like a baby. At least I do. But that sulfonic acid is exactly what we're going to be using for today's experiment. And apparently it tenderizes a steak tremendously. Well, we're going to be finding out if this works or not right now, because this is the onion tenderizing experiment, so let's do it. Once all of the skins were removed from the onions, I cut them in half. And that's because I'm going to put all of them in the food processor. You see, I want this to turn into a puree. The more I blend, the better. My goal is to try to extract all of the juice, because I want to know which one really tenderizes, the juice or the pulp. So once that was done, I run everything into a strainer. Pushed it really hard so that I can separate the juices from the pulp. Once I was done, I was left with this, onion juice. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad one, but that is to be determined real shortly. For the second experiment, I'm actually using all of the pulp. As you can see, it is dry like a bone. At least to me, this is the obvious choice, finding out which one is better. But to make it fair, I'm also running a third one, which I won't be separating anything. I'm using straight from the food processor. Now here we have all of our contestants, and I can't wait to find out if this actually works and which one is best.
I'm trying to save
And to do
jouffa
that, we
from
need
this
some
path
real
that they're
tough
on, you know?
steaks. So look no further, because this is the cheapest one you can find. It is called a 9 round, and I'll tell you what, it's tough, real tough. The first thing I like to do is to trim it. For that, I like to remove a little bit of the silver skin and external fat. However, if you look closely, you'll notice that there's a fat cap right on top. That one I like to leave it. Then I went ahead and cut them into 1-inch thick steaks. Even though they look good right now, don't be fooled. This is a chewing gum. Yeah, it's that bad. But hey, hopefully the onions are gonna tenderize this thing like there's no tomorrow. So the very first 2 steaks, I went ahead and threw in all of the onion juice. The goal is to let it marinate for 4 hours. Now I will be flipping it every 30 minutes. This way we ensure that the onion juice has contact with the steak. Now that that's done, all there's left to do is to let it rest in the refrigerator. I did the same thing for the pulp one. First, I ensured that there was a good layer of pulp on the bottom, placed my steaks right on top, and covered the whole thing with it. The last thing I wanted was to have pieces uncovered. As you can see in the end, this is what it looks like. All there was left to do was to wrap it up and let it rest in the refrigerator for 4 hours. As you can already expect, I did the same exact thing with the third one. Just made sure that every single edge was covered, wrapped it up, and let it rest in the refrigerator. As that was happening, it was perfect because it allowed me time to make some incredible smoked mac and cheese, and it is super delicious. And to make it, it's super easy, and here's how. I'm using these type of noodles. You can use any type you like and they will work just fine. The first thing to do is to go ahead and cook them. For that, I just follow the instructions on the packaging, because the important thing is the sauce. And I started by melting a good amount of butter. Then I threw in all-purpose flour and cooked it until it smelled like pie dough. You see, we're creating something that is called a roux. One thing you don't want is the taste of raw flour. That is not good. The next thing to add is a good amount of milk. Using a whisk it real good, as it's gonna start thickening up on you real quick. You see, take a look. Now it's time to add all of the cheeses. So I started with some cream cheese, followed by yellow cheddar and smoked Gouda. Mix everything well until the cheese is fully melted. I like to keep my heat under medium-high heat, so constantly whisking it is the key to make sure that it does not burn. As you can see, in the end I was left with this consistency. That is perfect. Now throw in all of the noodles and mix it well. I did not need it to add any salt. So at this stage right here, taste it for seasoning. Remember, a lot of the cheeses already have salt on them, so make sure that you do not overdo it. Then I threw everything into a baking sheet, added a good amount of mozzarella cheese, and into the smoker it went at 350 degrees Fahrenheit, because in the end I was left with this. Now I'll tell you one thing, if those steaks turn out bad, this at least turned out fantastic. Wait until you see the results real shortly, because by this time my steaks were fully done. And take a look at the one that was marinated in the onion juice. What in the world is that? I'm used to seeing oxidation, but nothing like this. But hey, the important thing is it gonna be more tender? Well, we're gonna find out real shortly. And here we have the one that was done with the pulp. It is not as oxidized as the previous one, but you can clearly see that it did something. Now the question is, how much did it tenderize? Or if any? Well, we're gonna be finding out real shortly, because this does not look that great. And finally, we have the last one, which used both the pulp and the juice. Now you're probably wondering, what does it smell like? Onion, that's what it smells like. But once I was done, you can clearly see what they look like. A side-by-side comparison reveals every single thing you need to know. The oxidation from the juice is the one that is the most different. But besides that, the pulp one and the one they're using both are almost identical. For comparison, I wanted to see how they feel on my hand. And the control one feels like rubber. The juice one does not feel the same. And if you take a closer look, you can see that the fibers are actually actually separating. That is a good thing. Now here's the one with the pulp. Unlike the juice one, the fibers on this one is not separating at all, and it also does not feel that tender. Now it makes me wonder if the secret is all in the juice. Lastly, we have the one that used both. Oh, and you can clearly see that the fibers got broken down, so it really seemed like the juice is the key here. This one actually feels a little bit more tender. But now that we got them ready, the only thing left to do is to go ahead and get them seasoned. For that, I kept it real simple. A good amount of salt followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. I made sure to season all of the steaks perfectly, because the next thing to do is to go ahead and cook them. I'll first be putting a nice beautiful sear using some butter. As once that's done, I'll be cooking them in indirect heat until I reach an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. Because now I say it is enough talking and it is time to cook them, so let's do it.
Does that look good? You tell me. And before we try them, I would like to thank today's sponsor, Manscaped. New year, everybody, 2022, and with the Manscaped Performance Package, you can feel like a brand new you. This package right here, the Performance Package 4.0, is your all-in-one head-to-toe men's grooming and hygiene kit. Check it out. My go-to tool, the Lawnmower 4.0, cordless waterproof body trimmer with advanced skin-safe technology to prevent any nicks or cuts. Trust me, you do not want to make a mistake down there. Then feel fresh and ready with the Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and the Crop Reviver Ball Toner Spray. You heard me right. Preserve and revive. Get a quick spritz down there when the mood is right, so you are ready no matter where the night takes you. The package also includes the Weed Whacker and Ear Nose Hair Trimmer, the Shears 2.0 Luxury 6-piece stainless steel nail kit, and a bunch of new liquid products for the shower too. All of the products from Manscaped have their signature refined cologne scent. It is masculine and woodsy, without being too overbearing. It's really nice. For a limited time, when you buy the Performance Package 4.0 kit, you will also get 2 free gifts: the Shed Travel Bag and the Manscaped Anti-Shaving Boxer Briefs. So if you're already thinking about Valentine's Day, get the gift you and your partner will love. Don't wait, go to manscaped.com, use my promo code GUGA and get 20% off plus international free shipping, plus 2 free gifts. Thanks Manscaped for sponsoring this video, but now it's time to get back and try this insane experiment.
All right, everybody, here we have our beautiful steaks with a little bit of side dish.
Side dish looks so crazy right now.
This don't look that good?
I know what that is.
What is that?
That's eye round.
That's right, baby. We got eye round now. Are you excited for the eye round?
Usually, I'm not excited for it.
Okay.
But today, I'm pretty hungry.
Okay, good.
So I'm a little bit excited.
I got him at the perfect moment,
I'm-
everybody. That's
I'm
a good thing.
excited to fill my belly.
So we're doing an experiment. It's all about tenderness. All right. It might taste a little different, but it's all about the tenderness. So let's go ahead and begin, because we got a lot of steaks to try. And I am hungry, everybody. Okay, let's go for the first one. You could probably tell which one this is. So it's the control.
Okay.
This is our baseline. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's how you gotta chew this one, everybody.
This is harder than the sandal I used to get hit with as a kid. It's harder.
Chancleta in the house, everybody.
Chancleta
If you
in
don't
the
know
house.
what that is, that's what your mom do if you don't listen. That's what happens.
That's true.
It tastes nice because it's a
Seasoning.
wonderful flavor.
Very nice
But at
seasoning.
the same time, man, you gotta.
Let's go. Let's go.
You want something tender? So this is a smoked mac and cheese, Angel.
Ooh.
Straight up. Oh my goodness. Smoked mac and cheese, everybody. Let's see if it's good. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
That's amazing. It's so creamy. I use 3 different kinds of cheeses in there. No, actually 4 if you count the mozzarella on top.
I could taste for sure Gouda.
Yes.
Some cheddar. Obviously.
Cheddar.
You gotta have
Cream
cheddar.
cheese.
Okay.
And-
And then mozzarella.
Yes, right on top. Highly recommend, everybody. But it's time to go back to the experiment. Let's try this second one over here, Angel. Let's see if it tastes any different.
We really have to.
Yeah, we have to try it. This is what the video is all about. Notice that whenever you cut the eye round, you gotta cut it real thin, everybody. That is a requirement. You
It's
agree?
a smart thing to do. It's
Yeah,
what it is.
exactly.
If
Alright.
you know what's good for you.
Second one. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. That's softer.
What?
It's a little bit softer.
Heck yeah, that's more tender.
I think the flavor is less than the original. Mm-hmm. And then on top of that, I'll say there is more juiciness,
Yes.
but it tastes like onion.
It tastes like onion because it was marinated in onion. That was a good one. I couldn't hold it. A lot of onion too, not a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's distinguishable for sure.
I'll tell you one thing. If you're asking if it's more tender, absolutely it's more tender. It is extremely noticeable. So this was onion juice. No,
And then, okay, so those are onion too?
those are all onion. Everything is all about the onion. This is onion juice. This is about the pulp, and this one is just combine everything together. I want to know if it's the pulp or if it's actually the juice itself. That one's just pulp, no juice. You know, I extracted all the juice and I put it on the first one, and I just put the pulp in there and see if it did anything. Second one, cheers.
Cheers.
Nope, not that tender.
Not tender.
Not like this one.
No.
It's all about the damn juice.
That one's tougher than the control.
Really? Let's try the last one. Let's see.
Let's see what's up.
Let's see. The second one I didn't extract anything. Is straight up, you know, juice and pulp at the same time, straight directly from the food processor. So let's find out.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It's all about the juice.
It's the juice that did it, yeah.
It's all about the juice, everybody.
But-
the juice of the onion makes it more tender.
This is the most enjoyable one so far.
The flavor, right? It's the easiest one to do, but it's not as tender as this one here. But this one here, I guess the onion
loses
flavor is
flavor, yeah.
so much more powerful. Which one do you prefer overall?
I think it'd be that last one we just tried.
The last one because it has a better flavor.
Yeah.
So sometimes flavor will definitely surpass tenderness, right? And I agree with you.
Oh, yeah.
So if you ask me, Google, which one you want to eat right now with this incredible mac and cheese? I would choose the last one as well. Even though the second one, which is only juice, is more tender. To answer the question, does this method work and it makes it more tender?
Yeah.
The onion juice?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I think so.
Anyway, guys, these are the results. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did enjoy, make sure you give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe for future videos. Remember, if you are interested in anything I use, everything's always on the description down below. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one. Take care, buddy. Bye-bye.
Peace out, guys.
As you can see, I've tried almost every single Wagyu there is out there, but there's one that I have not tried yet. But that will end today. This is the Olive Wagyu experience, and we're gonna give it a try today and let you know how we like it. So let's do it.
Jouffa, stop! No!
After purchasing it from an online retailer, this is the unboxing. This is the Olive Wagyu. As you saw it, it came with dry ice and it is 100% frozen. As it states on the label, it is Olive Wagyu A4. Now if you're wondering why it's not A5, they do not have that available. The highest grading you can order is up to A4, and that's what I have today. I know you're gonna ask me for price. After all the discounts were added, it comes out to $176 per pound. And each one of these steaks cost $154.50. All of these informative flyers came inside of the box, and as some people claim, they say that it is the best in the world, and I can't wait to give it a try. Now, just like all frozen steaks, the best way to defrost a steak is to leave it overnight in the refrigerator. You never want to throw it in water or leaving defrosting at room temperature. Even though that works, it's not the best way to do it. That will defrost the steak slowly to keep its maximum quality. To truly compare the Olive Wagyu taste, I placed another order. And as I open the box, oh, well, this one is Japanese Wagyu A5, but you can see that it is a ribeye. I don't think it will even be fair if I use this one. This is the one that we're going to compare it with, and it is a Japanese Wagyu A5 New York strip. Now, as far as price, I pay $166.60 after the discounts, and each steak cost $145.50. So they are almost the same price, but this one is about $10 less. After defrosting them overnight in the refrigerator, this is what they look like. As you can see, the marbling of the olive Wagyu is fantastic. It is a little bit oxidized, but if you've seen my oxidation experiment video, you know that that's okay. And just in case you did not see that video yet, make sure you check it out later on. Now, just for comparison, I also defrosted the A5, and this is what a marbling of A5 looks like. To my eyes, it seems like it's more distributed. There's not a huge difference, but there is a difference. If I put them side by side, you can see that there's not that much difference in the marbling. I say they both look great. The only huge difference is that the olive Wagyu is oxidized and the A5 is not. Oxidation usually happens when you freeze the steak for a long time. Before opening them, I wanted to make sure that they weigh exactly what I paid for. 14.25 ounces, 0.89 pounds, 403 grams, and 0.404 kilos. So the weight is exactly on point. Then I weighted a Japanese Wagyu A5. 14.25 ounces, 0.892 pounds, 405 grams, and 0.405 kilos. They weigh exactly the same. Now all there's left to do is open these steaks and see what they look like after I pat them dry. And I started with the olive Wagyu. Once I pat it dry, this is what it looks like. As I lift the steak from my board, you can see that it's slightly breaking, and it also has a few holes on it. Not quite sure if that's normal, I've never seen it before, but it felt very tender. It felt like if I was not careful, it was just basically gonna fall apart in my hand. After handling so many meats, I never experienced anything like this, but I was excited to give it a try. Then I jump right into the Japanese Wagyu A5. Now I can tell you right away there's a big difference just opening one and the other. It's kind of hard to open this one. It's tight and the vacuum does not give. Now this is crazy. It took me about 1.5 minutes to open this steak. The vacuum seal is super tight, and when I did, this is what it looks like.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Handling one and the other is a completely different experience. This one does not bend. It is a solid piece. Thanks Manscaped for sponsoring.
Mom's butter chicken. It only asks for 1 stick of butter. I'm putting 2 in this pan. Then you can give it a try. Very buttery.
So, voice is still not really there. It's kind of recovering. It's definitely better than it was a couple of days ago, you know, when I exploded my car. But it's still not quite there. It might be a few more days till we're really back to good old-fashioned August. So, bear with me. Now, you guys already know what time it is. You've seen the thumbnail. You've read the title. Jack is back once again, baby. Now, normally I like to space out the cooking videos a little bit more than I have been recently. I know that there have been a lot. But I've just been finding so many insanely bad cooking videos over like the last 3 weeks that I just can't help myself, okay? I may have a problem. Mom's butter chicken. Now, when I saw this title, I was absolutely thrilled. I love Indian food, so I was really curious to see how Jack pulls this one off. It's not well, if you wanted a spoiler. Also, don't expect anything that resembles Indian food. I don't know if it's actually supposed to be like the Indian food butter chicken. I really hope it's not, and that it's just like some weird American butter chicken thing, because it's kind of offensive what we're about to watch, okay? Just wanted to let you know. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Hey guys, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here. It's the Cooking with Jack show. My name's Jack Scalfani. We're gonna take on somebody else's mom's recipe. Somebody sent me this. It's called Mom's Butter Chicken. All right? So I'm gonna kind of show you how we do it. We'll get it all prepped. Go ahead and preheat your oven to 425, then come in close and I'll show what we're gonna do, okay? I want to talk about this recipe.
Okay, so right off the bat, not looking too promising. We have 3 ingredients. I think this might just be like butter melted on chicken with like, what is that, condensed milk, and then healthy chicken something, enchiladas. So some sort of chicken concoction, you would imagine, in that bigger can. So all we've got is chicken and butter. Really, that's not good, Jack.
All right, guys. So first of all, we're going to take our first bowl, pour a little bit of the evaporated milk in there. Not a lot, about half the can. Now we gotta prepare our flour. We're gonna season our flour really quick because we're basically gonna coat in the milk and then coat in the flour and then put it in the pan. Put some pepper in there.
So the entire flavor profile of this chicken is reliant upon milk, salt, and pepper. Not really that reminiscent of the butter chickens I've had, but hey, I mean, I guess there's always room for interpretation, right?
First thing we're gonna do is, it only asks for 1 stick of butter. I'm putting 2 in this pan.
Naturally.
Pop this in the oven, melt the butter, get it all in here. Then we're gonna lay our prepared chicken in it, okay? All right, guys, here's how we're going to do this.
I would like to point out that this recipe contains, at the absolute bare minimum, like 2,000 calories just from butter. I mean, like, that is not even really like a recipe. I mean, come on, Jack. If you put enough butter on anything, yeah, it's probably going to taste at least okay, but I mean, that doesn't make it good.
So now we're going to take the rest of the ingredients, mix them in here, then we'll pour it over the chicken, we'll flip the chicken, pour it over the chicken, and cook the rest of the way, okay? So here we're gonna take, I'm getting a big can of cream of chicken. Put that in there. I don't know if the recipe didn't say whether it needs a big can or not, but I did a big can just to be safe. Can't have too much sauce. Take the rest of the evaporated milk.
Man, calling cream of chicken soup mixed with evaporated milk a sauce is definitely a bold move, Jack. Like, I mean, yeah, maybe like on paper you get me on a technicality, but I don't know if I'm comfortable calling that a sauce. I'd settle for like a goop, like a slime sauce. It's not really checking my boxes.
Let's turn everything over. See what we're doing. Turn that over. Turn that over.
All right, look, I know we talk about seasonings a lot when it comes to Jack, and it's normally the lack thereof, but oh my god, this dish is like almost paper white. There's not even a touch of color anywhere. It's just nothing. I mean, I genuinely cannot remember the last time I made something that did not have like at least 4 or 5 different seasonings in it. Like, I feel like there's a minimum that should be required by law. How could you eat this?
All right, now this goes back in the oven till it's 2 temp. Use the meat thermometer. I usually do like 170 on my chicken, or golden brown. Wait till both are happening, okay? If it's not golden brown, leave it in a little bit longer, okay? Let's get this back in the oven. Okay, guys, so you know how we learn things as we go along, because we don't practice these recipes on the show. We just show it to you first time.
You know, Jack, over the years, I think I'd believe that. Might be a good idea to start trying out the recipes first. You know, you are making a cooking show where you're supposed to be teaching people how to cook certain things. It might be a good idea, you know, trying to cook them correctly. I don't know, though. That's just my bit of advice, though. Generally, when you are supposed to be teaching somebody something, you should not be teaching yourself that thing at the same time. I know, wild concept.
I think I used the big can of soup and I should have used the small can because it's not browning as it should. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a few pieces out, put it in this dish, put it back under the broiler to get it that crispiness. So let me do that right now. You know, it almost looks good, but I'm going to just give it a little bit more broil time. So let's take this piece.
Look, I am not like a health freak. I am not opposed to a good greasy burger or something. But this chicken is literally bathing in a grease bath. I mean, I don't even want to know what would happen if you drank the juice from this container. I think your heart would cease to function.
We're gonna let that cool and then we'll try it in a bit. So, once you get it nice and crispy, then you can give it a try. Very buttery.
Yeah, Jack, you know, I would hope. You did double the butter requirement for the recipe, so if you weren't expecting buttery butter chicken when you doubled the butter in the butter chicken, I would be slightly concerned. I mean, I don't know what you would be tasting when you eat this besides the butter. I mean, there's nothing to like cut through the butter. A pinch of salt and pepper is not going to be able to swim through the 16 gallons of butter we're dealing with here, guys. You might as well just melt the butter, drink it, and call it a day.
Very kind of crispy. Good salt, pepper, and red pepper flakes all go together great. This is a good recipe. This is really good. I would even make like toothpicks and I would chop up the pieces and do like chicken chunks. Kind of like for football finger food. This is really good though.
Jack, even though I really want to, okay, I want to believe you are an honest man. I cannot believe that. Butter, condensed milk, and cream of chicken dumped on to chicken thighs and baked as is. My tongue will not allow me to believe your words. Well, guys, what do you think? Would you try this authentic Indian recipe of butter chicken? I think this is the new standard for butter chicken. I really think that a lot of restaurants are going to start struggling if this is not what they're selling. Jack has always been a trendsetter, baby. Oh my god, I just realized it's going to be a hilarious transition to my outro because I've been using the same outro I recorded like a year and a half ago forever. So, I guess enjoy me sounding normal momentarily.
If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Howdy gamers, in today's episode I jump into the most detailed and horrifying tactical SCP game I've ever played. This is SCP-5K, formerly known as SCP Pandemic, which I played nearly 2 years ago on the channel, and it's been overhauled drastically. New weapons, animations, new areas, terrifying SCPs, multiple modes to choose from and ways to play, and it's $14 right now on Steam until July 13th. I'm not sponsored or anything, but for that price I can highly recommend it for you and some buddies. As an MTF operator myself, I think the idea of raids like the ones in today's episode makes for a pretty epic game. He can't peek. Oh, there he is. Ooh, okay, can I close this door? Fill this with even more mysterious and dangerous SCPs, maybe some raid-to-raid randomization, and it'll be an awesome mix between survival horror and tactical gun simulator. Don't get me wrong, though, this episode contains some mind-blowing horror itself, literally.
Oh, wait.
projector 2 still locked, bro. Shit.
Whoa. Oh, they're coming right side, right side.
I'm holding left. One down. Around.
Oh, contact front.
My FPS is
I got him.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa. Amy, you saw that too, right?
Shit. Reload faster.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Rushing in.
Push it, push it,
Getting in there. Push now.
Yep, yep.
Oh, you know what? You know what? You want to see an SCP? It's not even in the game, but
You have to
I found
hold
it
it.
out. So if you look below, look at your feet, right? And then do it in 180 real quick.
Oh.
Whoa. The real SCP is ourselves.
I think the real SCP is just the friends you make along the holy bloom on that goddamn door control, bro. Look at that.
Information for recruits. 0984. 0984.
That's probably checkpoint. I'm going back.
Can I see him easier? That's what I wonder.
Maybe it's a couple things
You
have to do
reloading
here.
just caused screen shake on my game.
Really?
Yeah. Like it. Wait, yeah. Yeah. You're causing screen shake for me. That's funny. Get a.
Yeah,
Whoa, is it shooting stuff? Oh,
I
it
just got
Oh no,
stabbed.
it killed Custer.
So you see the screen there? It's gonna start to glitch.
Okay.
Oh, it can see us with the screens?
Don't look at it, your head will blow.
Gotcha. Don't look at any
look to the
screens.
floor. Yeah.
Whoa.
Because my head.
I don't think it's only screens.
Yeah, it's gonna be everywhere. There's gonna be multiple screens now.
Where's the
Okay,
projector?
so we should.
Projector's up top.
We
Okay.
need to find lift power. Or wait, what are we looking for right now?
Oh fuck.
Screens
Shut the
everywhere.
projector screen
Oh,
door.
You can
someone's
hear
missing.
it moving.
Yeah, it moves
That's
between
so cool.
screens too. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
shit.
Okay,
I'm in a room with a lot of script.
Tons of cheese. See, we're taking our goat cheese. This is going to be a cheesy mess. Swiss cheese on top first. Feel free to swap out whatever cheese you want. A lot of cheese.
Guys, the video we're talking about today is not ideal. Now, we all know and love Jack Scalfani on this channel, and recently Jack has returned home after being in the hospital for a while after suffering his third stroke. Now, while that alone is definitely not a fun topic to talk about already, it gets worse. Now, Jack having strokes is not a secret on his channel. He's talked about it pretty openly before in the past, and he's even talked about how the doctors told him it was because of his diet. He's tried various different diets like the keto diet because of it, but it's no mystery to him or his viewers why he's had these strokes. We've seen some of the stuff he's eaten in the past, and it adds up. Now, what's making this topic so much more unenjoyable to talk about is that Jack has recently started uploading again. He's uploaded a few videos in the past few weeks, but they were things that were recorded before the stroke, but he's recently released his first new video after actually being back, like that's been filmed since his return from the hospital, and well, it's not looking very good. Now look, my intention is not to sit here and berate a man who just had his third stroke, but when you see the recipe that's being made here, given the circumstances, it's kind of hard to just act like there's not a problem. Is it my problem? Well, no, not even in the slightest. So why am I making this video, you ask? Well, I don't have to answer that. I appreciate the concern though. So if it's okay with you, I'd like for you to stop interrogating me and maybe we can get to the video, okay? Is that okay with you? All right, sounds good. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
All right, guys, so we're heating up a pan right now. Then we're going to cook our mushrooms with our brown meat. First brown the meat, because the mushrooms only take a few minutes. Okay, guys, after you brown all the meat, then dump all your mushrooms on top. Probably about 8 minutes until they shrivel up. You kind of eyeball this one, okay? Mushrooms and the garlic and the meat is all blending nicely. Mushrooms are softened. We're going to be putting together our casserole in a few minutes, and then we're going to be popping it in the oven.
Alright, so at this point we haven't quite descended into madness yet. I mean, ground beef is not the greatest thing for you, but I mean, you're gonna be okay. Especially if you use like 97.3 or something. If you use an 80-20, maybe rethink your life choices. But I mean, just some mushrooms, beef, and garlic. Your doctor's probably not too mad yet, but we're definitely gonna get there.
So take half your mixture and throw it in your, I'm doing a 9x13 because I doubled the recipe. You'll probably have a 4x4 according to the recipe.
Jack, buddy, I looked up the original recipe and it says that it serves 4, and you live with 1 person. Maybe we don't need to double. Maybe that's not necessary, okay?
But we're just lining the bottom with some mixture. It should take about half, and then we'll leave the other half to put on top after we've cheesed it up. Let's take your Swiss cheese. I've got slices cut up, and just lay it all over. And it should just, basically right now, it should just melt. But we're gonna bake it anyways in a few minutes. You don't have to be so uniform.
It's just they're just stuck together. They're fighting against me.
There's a lot of cheese.
Yeah, Jack, there is, and that's one of the issues I have with this video. There is so much cheese in this recipe that I think if Jack told his doctor that this was his first meal after coming home, the doctor would have a heart attack. I mean, like, seriously, Jack, come on. I know for a fact that if you're having strokes because of your diet, that your doctor probably did not tell you to go home and eat red meat, oil, and cheese. If I had to put money on it, I would actually guess that he said the opposite.
So like those slices are gonna go on the end, so there's gonna be tons of cheese in this. There you go. Okay, now as you can see, we're taking our goat cheese and we're throwing that on there too in the mix. This is going to be a cheesy mess. Be ready for it. Okay guys, we're gonna add the second layer now we have all our cheese on. Whatever hasn't melted already, will melt in the oven in a few minutes.
Jack, we're dealing with about 16 pounds of cheese here, so I'm not sure you can really make that promise. Like, not only is this not exactly great for you, I'm hesitant to even call this a recipe. Sticking beef, mushrooms, and cheese into a pan and calling it a casserole is kind of generous, not gonna lie.
So we're gonna do the sliced Swiss cheese on top first to cover the whole top, and then we're gonna sprinkle the top with our garnish, the scallions, and it's gonna look beautiful. Now, when you're done putting it all together, you're gonna throw it in the oven at 375 for about 15 minutes, or until all the cheese is melted and bubbly. That looks beautiful, doesn't it?
Jack, to be honest with you, no, it actually doesn't. Not only because visually it's nothing really to write home about, I know what's in there, which takes away any possible beauty there might be. What's in there, you may ask? Well, I would be glad to tell you. Like I said, I found the original recipe, and I've doubled it, and I've done a few calculations, and roughly, when dealing with 2 pounds of ground beef, 2 pounds of mushrooms, 16 slices of Swiss cheese, and 2 cups of goat cheese, on the low end, we're looking at around 6,000 calories, most of which is from fat. I think the scariest part of this is that I'm assuming it's his wife who's helping him make this. Is nobody saying anything? Like, is nobody around him going, hey man, maybe this is not the best recipe to be pursuing so soon after a stroke? Because if nobody's saying that, that's a little sad.
Smells great. So we're just gonna take a little bit out, put it on a plate. Go. Look how cheesy that is. Okay, lay this off to the side for dinner. Whatever you can have it. Okay guys, you ready? Let's give this a try. A lot of cheese.
You know, Jack, I keep hearing a lot of cheese, but I would really maybe instead like to hear the phrase too much cheese. Just a little bit of awareness of the situation would be great. Even for a person who's not at risk for stroke, I can't imagine this would be that enjoyable to eat. Not only the actual experience of eating it, but, you know, good luck on the toilet after a few servings.
Not sure the goat cheese is gonna work for me. Feel free to swap out whatever cheese you want. There we go. It's all stuck together. Come on. Here we go. I didn't think this was going to be good. This is better than I thought.
Jack, I mean, what do you even mean? If you like mushrooms, and you like beef, and you like cheese, there's genuinely no chance this would not at least taste okay. I mean, I'm sorry, but this is not a very complex recipe. There's nothing really to mess up. I feel like this is something you would know you would like before you even made it.
Probably because I haven't had real food in like 67 days. I'd make this again. but I think I'd use Mexi or cheddar cheese in the mix.
Guys, I'm really not trying to be mean here, but how do you spend 67 days in a hospital for a stroke, surely being talked to about your diet and how you need to improve things so this doesn't happen again, and then have the first thing that you eat when you finally come back home be this? How does that happen? Jag, if you ever see this video, I hope you can take it with a grain of salt, and just know that the people who watch your videos do not want to see this happen again, but hey, people are gonna do what they want to do, and what some random guy on the internet says is not gonna matter to them, so I guess we'll just see. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Thanks, ShipStation, for sponsoring this.
Ten aircraft you can fly without a license. Since the dawn of man, we've wanted to be able to fly. We wanted to see what it was like to be a bird, even for a single day. That's when the Wright brothers made that dream a reality. On December 17th, 1903, the first airplane was constructed and man soared to the skies. It was a glorious day. Whether for transportation or for sport enthusiasts, flying has been a huge part of our lives ever since. But some of us have no time to get a license. So we looked around and we found out that there is this aircraft category titled Light Sport Aircraft. And we started wondering, what are the best light sport aircraft for 2020? So we created the 10-10 Air Bike. One of the light sport aircraft that you can fly, which require no license, is the Air Bike. Designed by ISON, the Air Bike easily meets the US FAR 103 ultralight vehicles requirements with a 254-pound empty weight. The engine it uses to operate includes the 28 horsepower, whose feet are rested on two pedals, just like on an average bike. The landing gear is conventional. If you like our first pick, just wait to see what we have in store for you. Number 9. Mosquito Air. The Mosquito Air is a Canadian ultralight aircraft, and it is designed to seat only one person. Just like the Air Bike, the Mosquito Air also has an empty weight of 254 pounds. It uses the Zanzatera MZ201 double-cylinder engine for flying, which allows it to reach a maximum speed of 63 miles per hour and a rate of climb that is equal to 790 feet per minute. Its fuselage is made from bolted-together 6061 T6 aluminum tubing with a carbon fiber tail boom and support struts. You should also note that the cockpit has no windshield. Another interesting fact about it is that when you buy it, the aircraft is supplied in the form of a kit, so you can construct your own plane. Number 8. Quad City Challenger. With this model, we dive deeper into the big league of cooler aircrafts that were first introduced in 1983. The Quad City Challenger is a two-person aircraft that requires no light sport aircraft license. With a maximum speed of 100 miles per hour and a price tag of around $32,000, this model is exceptional for flying enthusiasts. When you buy this model, it comes in 4 different subkits, with major parts like the fuselage, wing structures, and controls already constructed by the company. The best home-built aircraft. Plus, the company couldn't be prouder of their design. It is ultralight, which not only requires no license, but it has no age restriction on it either. Designed by Terry Raber in 1997 and constructed by AeroWorks Incorporated, this model was discontinued after 2005, when the manufacturer went bankrupt. But the license for construction was purchased by UFlyIt Light Sport Aircraft LLC in 2013. The aircraft's empty weight ranges from 252 pounds on the low end and 300 pounds on the high end, with 275 being the usual weight. It uses 35 horsepower, 2 SI 460 535 engine, which allows it to reach speeds up to 75 miles per hour and a rate of climb of 800 feet per minute. Number 6. Ultra 1984. The aircraft is a single seat and an one-person cold with good reason. It has a cruise aircrafts available at reach speeds of up to 61 miles per hour and cruise speeds of 55 miles per hour. Because of its great design, the Phantom X1 was Can you believe this unbelievably elegant piece of aircraft falls in the category of ultralights? It is manufactured and supplied by Hummel Aviation, and you can choose whether you want it to be delivered in kit form or ready-to-fly mini airplane. The Ultra Cruiser has a cantilever low wing, a single seat, open or closed, and conventional or tricycle landing gear. The usual engine power range is between 24 and 45 horsepower, and the engine used most often is the 37 horsepower half VW 4-stroke power plant. The Hummel Ultra Cruiser has 100 models built and flown in 2011. It comes in 2 models, the Ultra Cruiser and the Ultra Cruiser Plus. With an ultra-high rate of climb, around 1,000 feet minimum, and a cruise speed of 60 miles per hour, the Ultra Cruiser is hard to pass. Number 2. Quicksilver MX-103. Silver was in the Fly Nano, unlike some.
How you going? Wish.com, notorious for being the worst internet purchasing site of all time, and also the best website for YouTubers who can't think of any original video ideas. And as a lazy dick myself, it's about time I got in on this action. So I went and had a look, and scattered amongst all the high quality piles of dildos, pigeon holders, weight loss tea, and golden shoes, I found something unusual: COVID-19 test kits. And this seemed a little strange to me, as we are currently in the middle of a pandemic where there are heaps of places in the world where you can't get test kits at all. So either these internet kits are fake, or Wish.com is actually superior to half of America. So I ordered 2 test kits and a bunch of random stuff to test out with my mate. In the last video we made together, I got him to pose next to a statue of Hitler so he'd get called out for being a racist, which didn't really happen. But hopefully this time, if I get him to say horrible things about a Chinese website, he will finally be cancelled for racism.
You ready? You go in.
Here we go. So look, we got access from behind.
Whoa.
This is pretty cool.
What do you call that, backstage?
This is I'm backstage now.
Oh, you're coming from backstage?
Yeah, I'm coming from backstage.
Coming from stage left.
No, I was coming from stage back. I put this in the notes. You didn't read them?
There's stage directions.
Did you read your stage directions?
Yeah, I gotta open the curtain.
Oh, you can't talk to us until you introduce the camera angles.
Oh, sorry. So we got multiple camera angles. We got cameraman 1 behind the camera.
Yep.
We got cameraman 2 up here. And then we've got third one, the pond angle.
That's what that is.
Yeah, down there.
It's very professional.
Thank you.
I didn't realise you had all set up. Are there any other angles? You got little secret ones?
Oh, there is actually a secret angle there somewhere that we don't actually know about, or we won't
The audience can't see.
We won't see it.
Yeah,
No. Well, the good thing about this is you can say whatever you want, and I
And
just
it
cut
gets
it up
cut
later.
out.
So you can swear. You can say the N word if you want. Do you want to test it?
This is all been a big setup to get me to say the N-word.
It is. Got the paparazzi up there. So I thought it'd be fun if I buy a bunch of stuff and then you need to guess the purpose of the items.
Okay.
You guess what it is?
I mean, immediately I'm thinking fleshlight.
Yeah, so that's what I thought.
Only for a giant cock. Actually,
That reveals a lot.
If there's a normal cock size, I'll just reveal how tiny that is. But I assume this is. Okay.
I don't want to say anything. We'll let people be the judge of that. Apparently, it's meant to give you like a ripped jawline.
Oh, it's exercise.
Is that what you use?
That's what every day. Just chew with my big lips.
Wow, it makes you want to vomit.
Makes you want to vomit.
Well, it's a gate.
It looks like it'd be perfect for a blackface costume.
It does look racist.
It looks quite racist.
You guys are trying to entrap me. You're just giving me more and more racist things. Trying to get me to say the N-word. What is this? This isn't even for a show. This is just for blackmail. What do you want? What do I have that you want?
Can we even cancel you?
If I'm not famous?
We'll cancel you before you're famous.
It looks a little bit harder.
He looks a little bit sexy. Wow. Should we go?
Do you fart? You just went in and farted.
No, I did. Oh, Mandarin, so all of it. Oh, what are you? Oh, it's mandarins.
Oh, very close. Wait. Oh, it hit me in the head.
Yeah, that's getting. Can you chuck me one so I can chuck it back at you?
No.
Oh, you got two.
Can't put it in the font.
Oh, don't.
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
This video. For today's cook, the first thing we gotta do is prep our chicken. As you know, salt is the master of all seasoning, and if you get that part right, you're almost sure to make your chicken taste better already. Now, the next thing I wanted to do was to go ahead and season it with a barbecue rub. For that, I chose my rub, Guga's rub. You can actually make this rub at home yourself. I have a full video about it explaining step by step. However, I have been working on a very new one, and that one will be coming very soon. Now, the next thing to do is to go ahead and truss in the chicken. So even though I'm not the best butcher in the world, this is what I was left with. A nicely trussed chicken, which will allow me to take it in and out of the pot anytime I want. The original idea for this experiment was to cook the chicken in soy, to be specific, soy sauce. Now, this is a very popular method in Asia, so since I'm going to be boiling it in soy sauce already, why not try it with Coca-Cola as well? I mean, both of them are the same exact color, so let's see how good or bad this is actually going to be. So now that I have both of my chickens ready to go, I decided to make a quick and fast side dish. And to make it, it's super easy, and here's how. The first thing to do is to make a sauce. Into a bowl, I combine a little bit of soy sauce, followed by dark soy sauce, a tiny bit of oyster sauce, cherry vinegar, the good old ketchup, potato starch, white granulated sugar, and a splash of water. Mix everything well because that's it. Now I heated up a Dutch oven with a little bit of oil and throw in some eggs in there. We're gonna fry these eggs up. If you're feeling adventurous, you can do the same thing with butter as well. You just gotta be real careful not to burn the butter. So after frying all of my eggs up, this is what I was left with. Now into the same Dutch oven, I added a little bit of oil, followed by green onions. And as soon as it started to release a little bit of the smell, I threw in some garlic, followed by that wonderful sauce we just made. Now back in, all of my eggs went, added a little splash of water, and bring everything to a light simmer. Into a bowl, I added a little bit of white rice, followed by the fried egg, a little bit of that sauce that was left on the pan, a tiny bit of sesame seeds, followed by some chives. Now that is today's side dish. Super inexpensive, and that should pair up perfect with our chicken, because we still gotta go ahead and cook them. And here's how it's gonna go down. I'll be using these 3 special ingredients also. We got brown sugar, a little bit of chives, and ginger. First, to cook up the soy sauce chicken. Into my Dutch oven, I added 1 gallon of it. Yes, a ridiculous amount of soy sauce. Then I added the green onions, followed by the ginger and the brown sugar. Set my stove on high and let everything come to a simmer. As soon as I had a full boil, it was time to dunk in my chicken. And as you can see, as it's cooking, the chicken starts getting a nice, wonderful color. Now my total time for this cook was about 45 minutes. You see, the important thing that I was looking for is for the internal temperature, which for the breast I was looking for 165 degrees Fahrenheit, and the dark meat 175. Once those temperature was reached, I took it out and take a look. I mean, I don't know about you, but this looks gorgeous. But remember, we also have a second chicken to cook, but this one is going to be boiled 100% in Coca-Cola. Lowering it down was no problem at all. Then I immediately threw in all of the other ingredients that I did previously. Now here's the thing, this one is a completely different experience than the previous one. It actually smells horrible. But not only that, take a closer look at this thing. It's like creating a scum or something. At the same time, take a look at the edges. I think the sugars are caramelizing on top of the skin of the chicken. And right about this point, I was rethinking my choices in life. There's no way that this is gonna be good. But hey, once the chicken was fully cooked to the right temperature, I immediately took it out. And take a look at this thing. Wow, no joke. Now here's what they look like side by side. We got the beautiful soy chicken on the left and the Coca-Cola one on the right. And a closer look, you can really tell the differences between these two. But if you were here on my studio, you would be able to tell immediately by the smell. It's like night and day. Now it was time to go ahead and start the butchering. So I started with the soy chicken first. I don't know about you, but one of my favorite things to eat on chicken is dark meat. So take a look at this. That is very juicy. Now take a closer look at the breast of the soy one. Extremely juicy. Wow, not bad. But once I was done with all of the butchering, take a look. Soy chicken on the left, Coca-Cola chicken on the right. And look how juicy the soy chicken is. Yeah, this is a chicken breast. The only thing that really bothers me right now about the Coca-Cola is the skin. But at the same time, the guys have no idea how it was cooked. So hopefully they'll have a different perspective than me. Because now, the only thing to do is to taste them. Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be terrible? Well, let's find out right now.
Does that look good or what? But before we try it, I want to thank today's sponsor, ShipStation. Sometimes you can get by doing things the hard way. Like when I decided to cook a steak on a shovel. And man, let me tell you, that was a surprising experience. But when you run a business, doing the things the hard way actually holds you back. ShipStation gives e-commerce sellers an easier way to manage shipping, so you can take all of the energy that goes into managing orders, choosing carriers, and printing labels, and use it to grow your business. They make it super easy and convenient to ship and manage your orders fast for a lot less money, and they are ready to keep up with the pace of your growing business. With a company that handles all your shipping needs. They work with all your storefronts like Amazon, eBay, Etsy, and more. You can save time by funneling all your orders into one simple interface and manage everything even from your phone. Then you can save money by comparing carrier options. Your small business can access the same discounted rates, usually reserved for Fortune 500 companies. So it works with every carrier so you can find the best solution for you. It's time to let go of all of those shipping tasks. ShipStation can do it better and faster. Sign up for a free 60-day trial today at shipstation.com/GugaFoods and start saving time on every shipment. That's 2 whole months of shipping made quick and painless. And it is free to try. Just go to shipstation.com/GugaFoods. Thank you, ShipStation, for sponsoring this video. But now, let's get right back to it.
All right, everybody, here we got our beautiful feast, gentlemen. We got chicken today, Angel. I know you're so excited, like your heart cannot contain itself.
It's contained. Very contained right now.
Leo, what do you think?
Well,
damn, Leo. Wow, that was deep.
It's not steak. That's all I got, guys. I'm sorry.
But I will say one thing. It is an experiment, so you should be extremely excited about this.
I think you said like the 2 things that we're least excited about: chicken and experiments.
Okay, enough talking. Let's give this a go, all right? So we have 1 and 2. We're going to start this direction. We have the dark meat and the white meat. Whatever you guys want, go for it, Angel.
I'll just get one that's already sliced.
Look at how juicy that is.
That is very promising.
You tell me right now. Look at this, everybody. I'm talking about juiciness.
This is chicken breast?
Chicken breast. Give an honest opinion. Let's see. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Moist.
Very moist.
Super juicy.
Mm-hmm. A waterfall of juice. And very flavorful, though.
Yes, the skin of it is the best part. It's like you said, jam-packed, full of flavor, and you can tell whatever you did to this chicken, the flavors that it had penetrated deep because it is a very flavorful chicken, which is not normal.
Yeah. That's probably one of the better chicken breasts that I've ever had.
It is quite surprising, everybody, because the skin is kind of like gooey, I would say. Yeah. It's not like a crunchy skin that I'm normally used to, but at the same time, it's quite enjoyable.
That was good. I enjoyed it.
If I had a regular chicken breast, or that chicken, I'm going that chicken all day.
And you pair that up with a little bit of white rice.
That sounds killer.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That's money, everybody. Yeah. Money. Talking about white rice and stuff, let's do that right now. We have a little side dish here with Asian-style egg. Hey, Angel, I got something extra a little bit for you right here. Hold on one second.
I actually already pushed mine to the side. Thank you.
Oh, you did push it to the side. Unbelievable. Let's give this a try and let you guys know. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
God damn, that's delicious.
Wow.
Simple, cheap, flavorful.
I'm assuming that's an egg.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit more cooked than a normal soft egg, but I don't mind it because it actually adds kind of like a nice crust, and because of that delicious, like sweet and tangy sauce on top, it's just a really nice combination, and it's a perfect platform for you to enjoy this.
The egg's kind of fried, so it has like a
crunch.
Like a, I want to say
not like a crunch, but like a sear almost.
Yeah, so it's like a little chewy. You know what I mean? It's like a. Ready for the next chicken? Give me your honest opinion. Since we went with the breast, I recommend we go with the breast here as well.
Okay.
All right, dig in. Let's go for it.
Ooh, this one is also very juicy.
It does look quite juicy, I'm not gonna lie.
Give me your honest opinion in this one. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. It's not as flavorful.
That's not bad.
What the hell, everybody? It's not bad.
It's actually not bad at all.
It's just not as flavorful.
Yeah.
Not like boom in your face.
Yeah, this one has a lot more flavor.
The crust is where all that flavor lies, and it's actually a little bit sweet. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Not crazy sweet. You definitely feel that hint of sweetness on it.
I'll be honest with you. I thought this one was going to be terrible, guys.
Really?
I thought this was going to be a disaster. You see this little brown stuff right here on the top?
Yeah.
You know what that is?
Caramelization or something?
No, my friend. That is Coca-Cola. Because I boiled this one on Coca-Cola. That's what this is. All for you, my friend. You're a Coca-Cola fanatic.
Listen, I've been trying to tell you guys that Coca-Cola is good for cooking. We're eating it, and we're saying it's okay. Hello?
Which one do you guys prefer? This one right here, which was boiled in Coca-Cola, or this one, which was boiled in soy sauce?
I'll say it all with this.
Oh, you went for another one of that one, huh? Here's what I will say. This is a safe route. It tastes amazing. Highly recommend. Can we all agree? That's not bad.
It's not that it's not bad. It is good.
I hate to say it, but
it's good.
I think that might be a step up from regular chicken. Like, I'd rather eat this than a regular chicken, but I would much rather eat that, because that is super flavorful.
This is 100% the winner.
Anyway, guys, these are the results. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did enjoy it, make sure you give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe for future videos. Remember, if you are interested in anything I use, everything will always be in the description down below. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Ray.
Sorry, be careful. It's very expensive.
How many costs this kind of one? It's 40,000-50,000 euros.
Do you know what time it is? It's time.
Staple on at it. You are about to means Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. Now, what could possibly make it a party cheese salad? So
leave this?
No, Jack. Celery. Landish. Traversing flavor palettes that nobody dared to conquer, and a whole lot of cheese? Well, then I've got a treat for you. Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This title kind of scares me because
Giant hammer versus unnecessarily large nail.
It's so
I've never heard of a cheese salad. I'm pretty sure that might be illegal to even combine those two words. And then I don't know what could possibly make it a party cheese salad, so we're in for a wild ride. Buckle up. Please subscribe.
This week we're doing party cheese salad. It's really cool. So let's get this thing started. We're gonna cook all this on the stove, then we're gonna pour it in this glass dish, which I've never used in my whole life. I think my mom gave me this, but I'm gonna have a chance to use this, and then we're gonna chill it. So it's gonna be awesome. Let's get started right now. Wait till you see this.
Yeah, I wish I could have waited a little bit longer. This is not okay, Jack. You are not about to actually put these ingredients together, are you? Did you accidentally, like, glue two halves of different recipes together? Like, half of the ingredient list for street tacos, and then, like, half the list for pecan pie? I mean, what's going on here, Jack? This is not a recipe.
I never would have put these ingredients together had it not been for Aunt Myrna. You got cream cheese, pimentos, Cool Whip, crushed nuts, any kind that you like. I'm using pecans. Lemon, or you can use lime jello, celery, bell pepper, pineapple, and American cheese. Can you believe this?
No, Jack, I really can't. I'm hoping I'm about to wake up from a dream right now. Because you can't actually be doing this, Jack. You're gonna get in trouble. Combining these ingredients is an instant life sentence.
Alright, get your jello mix. You're gonna do one large jello, lemon or lime, or you're gonna do 2 small packets. I grabbed a large one.
Okay, so I know, like, combining jello with not sweet ingredients, you know, stuff like peppers, is somewhat normal, but I feel like I've only ever heard it being referred to as bad. I mean, has anybody ever had a positive experience with random things being jellified? I can't imagine so.
I'm not even sure what utensil to use for this.
Jack, there is no correct utensil. We're already breaking all of the culinary rules by allowing this. Why worry about trivial things like a utensil when you're making this?
Okay, once the jello is dissolved, you're gonna add, I chopped up the cream cheese. You're gonna add all your cream cheese in there, and you're going to mix that until it totally mixes in, totally melts down. Chopped celery.
There is absolutely nothing that could have made this recipe worse than adding celery. Celery is the worst vegetable on this entire planet. I don't see how anybody enjoys it. It literally tastes like perfume water. That's it. Crunchy perfume water. That's what you enjoy? You should be ashamed.
Bell peppers. Pimento. The nuts. Mix that in. I can't even begin to explain to you how amazing tasting this was.
Jack, I'm sure you love your Aunt Myrna, but this video was not necessary. You could have just told her it was good. You didn't have to lie to us, because there is no way this actually tastes good at all. I can imagine exactly what this tastes like, and it's reminiscent of vomit.
It looks horrible, but I'm telling you, Aunt Myrna never has failed me yet, and I have had this. So I hope mine turns out as good as hers, as good as hers. I'll be in business. All right, here's a crucial ingredient. Your whipped cream. Let's get that out there.
Jack, like 65% of this dish is just processed cream. There hasn't even been any cheese yet. I was promised a party cheese salad. Right now I'm getting a pepper and pecan milkshake.
Gonna mix that in gently. Don't wanna spill over. I'm gonna get my glass dish here. Then you're gonna pour it in the dish carefully. Kind of mix it around so the pineapple is all throughout the just make sure all your ingredients are all throughout the dish, okay? Take your spoon gently through. You can smell, wow, the lemon and the pineapple are just busting out. And crazy enough, the last step, you're gonna sprinkle on some cheese on top.
Jack, that is the last thing that I would call crazy on this channel. At this point, I expect everything to be topped with cheese, especially something called a cheese salad. Matter of fact, I think this is the least cheese I've ever seen you use.
Now I'm gonna chill this overnight, and then we're gonna take a look at it in the morning. It's gonna be solid. It's gonna be cold, it's gonna be sweet, it's gonna be delicious. We've only been chilling this for about 4 hours, but as you can tell, it's completely solid and cold, and it looks beautiful. Look at that. Doesn't that look great?
Honestly, Jack, no. It does not look great. It quite simply looks like somebody threw up into a pan and then stuck it in the freezer. I mean, I won't even believe you if you say it's good because I just know in my heart that it's not.
Place it on a plate. Come on. There we go. It almost has like a pudding effect. We're going to give that a try. Look at how beautiful that looks. Mmm. Wow. So good. I know it. Of course, I don't know if mine came out as good. So, here's to delicious tasting. Mmm.
Jack, I can literally see the pain in your eyes. You are lying. Aunt Myrna is not going to see this video. Let your true emotions be known. That looked like you were being held at gunpoint.
It blows my mind that it's so sweet and dessert-like and has all those vegetables in it. And American cheese on top. It is really, it's so good. I can't explain this to you guys. It's sweet and it's crunchy and it's got a custard feel to it on your tongue. It's beautiful.
Y'all are seeing what I'm seeing, right? He brings it up to his mouth like every 3 seconds trying to make himself take another bite, but he just can't make himself. It is that bad. He literally cannot even make himself take one more bite for the camera. And this man has eaten raw chicken. You know, there's something almost impressive about this channel. He's been making YouTube videos for like a solid decade, and he still manages to create recipes that shock the entire planet. I mean, that is skill in the kitchen. But this video has given me a little bit of hope for Jack. I was honestly beginning to believe that he actually just had no taste buds, but since he was unable to eat this, I have hope. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Solid steel, folks. And that's a 3-ton hammer. What a battle. How far into the earth will it go? I'm going to put my guess in. I'm going to here, boys. All the way? That's a long way down. Hammer v nail. Pushing. Oh, we're off. Oh, yes. Oh, no. It's a bendy bend. Why can't we go again and just hit that? We can. Get a hand. Yeah, give it a pull, Derek. Go. Jam-packed, yes, Editor Jack.
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Oh my word. Giant stomp rocket is set up. Watch this. You ready? Whoa! And that's just with my 80 kilos. Yeah, you're only 1 ton, not 3. This ball getting loaded. It's going flipping high, and I'm gonna catch him. Are ya? If I get there. I'm calling the highest launch ever in HR history. Yep. It's actually a
trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna call this a Michael contraption. Can we get a graphic for that? And what's really exciting is he's made more, and we're gonna launch other things throughout the video. All right, Michael, send it to the moon. Yeah, the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Stomp rocket tennis ball. Here we go. I go so high we might lose it. Here we go. Oh my goodness! Wow, that is... Oh, there it is. I did not see it. You guys are not getting there. Oh! One bounce. Wow! That is high. That went flipping up there. How much faster did it go up than the hammer came down? We need to know how fast that ball was going. Jack! Phantoms are science cameras. Yes. We can actually do some proper science. It's true. For once. I'm guessing 310. That was very close to mine. I'm going 320. And I will lock in 297. 450. Whoa! Definitely not as wide as it was. Right. Significant damage. Well, that was a great success. What's up next? That is a lot of shirts and that is a lot of paint. That's a lot of liters right there, folks. I think people might get it. Could be the coolest merch we've ever made. We don't know what it's going to look like. Let's get putting them down. Yeah, we got some work to do. We've done it. Shirts everywhere. Took us an hour, but we've done it.
I'm in a land of shirts. And what a land it could be in.
Don't you dare do an angel.
The big question is, will this work?
Yeah.
Like, we're about to find out too. Will the paint go too far? Will it not go far?
Hi folks, my name is Adam and I like to make tiny nerdy things, and before I made The Simpsons, I made a sofa. Okay, so originally this video started out as I made a realistic Homer Simpson, but then that little idiot part of my brain was like, hey, why not make them all? And suddenly my workload got 5 times bigger. It also means that I need to think things through a bit more, which isn't generally something I'm interested in doing. But at this point, I know what my weaknesses are, and a front-loaded barbell squat is right at the top of the list. Not far below that, though, is keeping my sculptures to their original scale, hence why I'm making the sofa first. I figure if I'm making the sofa first, then at least I've got something that I can use as my scale to build the rest of my model around. After all, there's no way I'm going to screw up the size of my characters to the point where they don't fit the sofa. Right? Right? Now, as far as making the actual sofa is concerned, I went with an IKEA design, which means the majority of the interior is made of cardboard and is going to be coming apart at the seams just after a tiny bit of use. That's fine though, since the Simpsons sofa is over 30 years old at this point, so any bumps and ugly knocks are just cheap and easy weathering. I also grossly underestimated how much time it would take to make a sofa, thinking that this entire process would take me an hour or two, but this stupid piece of gray garbage probably took me closer to 5 or 6 hours to actually get to the point that I'm ready to bake it. However, once I baked it, I'm ready to start making my characters, which I'll do by pre-mashing some aluminum foil to the correct size so I know what my general scale will be for each character. And once I've got that figured out, it's time to get to work, starting with Homer. However, first things first, I need some skin. The Simpsons are probably television's most famous all-jaundiced family, which means I'm going to be using a lot of yellow. Unfortunately, I don't have much yellow in my cosplay stockpile, but by mixing it with some gray cosplay, I should end up with, well, pretty much the same color, but like a whole lot more of it. I can then pull a little chunk off for the patriarch and set the rest aside for later. Now, 2 minutes in, I'm finally ready to get started on Homer's gut. I'll start by wrapping my aluminium ball in clay, then building up the chest and adding a little knob for his head before baking it so I have something solid to hold on to. Then I can attach another ball of clay to the little neck knob before adding lots of little wormy dealies of clay to bulk out his girthy throat zone, making sure to build up the layers so he's extra thick looking. His mouth starts out as a couple little lumps of clay that can get stuck to the front of his face and blended in, leaving a lumpy protrusion in the front that I can carve some lips into. Then a tiny sausage becomes his nose, and I'll poke some holes for eyeballs, which get surrounded in sausages of their own to make some extra wrinkly eyelids and skin folds, since I guess that's what makes him realistic. I think a more accurate title would be I Made The Simpsons, but they're super unsettling, but for whatever reason, the realistic titles seem to work better as clickbait. Though, to be fair, you know what you're getting when you click on these videos, so I think a little linguistic interpretation is fair game. Otherwise, at this point, I've got the majority of his face proportioned, so I can start to add lots of wrinkles and details to the surface, then stick some little ears in place on the sides before going back to his neck to really build up that triple chin. Finally, to add some final surface finishes, I'll poke his face with a soft nylon brush to add lots of little pores, and a thicker, stiffer brush will build up his 5 o'clock shadow, and I'm ready to make the rest of his body. I'll start by adding a big lump of blue for his butt before pressing him onto the sofa so I can attach some legs and reposition them so they fit properly. Before going any further though, I'll pop him off and drape the sofa in some cling film, which should keep him from sticking to the clay while I'm working on getting the pose and proportions correct. With the cling film in place, I can start to refine the detail of his jeans, cutting away the excess and adding lots of little wrinkles around the folds and bends. Once I'm happy, I'll give his pants a quick bake in the oven before slapping a big lump of white clay on his belly to build up his shirt and make him extra thick around the center line. At this point, I realized I'd made the head a touch too big for what I had originally thought his body would be, and I don't want to start over, so instead I'll pull his legs off and significantly increase the length of his torso before setting the legs back in place and filling in all the gaps. This worked surprisingly well given how much clay I added, but I think that speaks more for how poorly I'd built it in the first place rather than anything I'd done in fixing it. Back to the belly, I'll build that up so it's cartoonishly large to fit with Homer's excessively bulging beer belly, then I can cut a simple V-neck into the chest and add a simple collar around the rim. At this point, the only thing left to add are his arms, but because the close proximity of the rest of his family, I figured I should probably make Marge first so I can drape Homer's left arm around her shoulders. Marge, much like Homer, starts out as a lump of foil that gets wrapped in a gnarly yellow clay and then built up into a somewhat recognizable but not quite right version of herself. The big difference here is that Marge is much more sleek and slim, so her turkey neck is much smaller and she's the glue that holds this ridiculous family together, so of course she's plastered a smile onto her face to ensure everyone that everything is A-OK. Now for Marge's outfit, I'll go with a sickly green wrap for her dress that I can build up the bottom that hangs off the sofa, into which I can stick a couple pre-baked legs with shoes before wrapping it in a thin strip of green to finish off her dress. Because I've made Homer significantly larger, I'm running out of room on the sofa, so a quick change of plans will bring Maggie off the sofa and onto Marge's lap. Now there's nothing particularly different in how I made Maggie, except maybe for her hair. You see, Homer and Marge both have pretty standard hair, if perhaps a bit strange, but the Simpsons children have, well, horns. It's the only thing that makes sense. They're the exact same color as their skin, but they can be cut back without significant blood loss, so I'm going with horns. Once I'd baked Maggie, I realized her body was a bit too big, so I'll gently rip her head off and replace the body with a lump of blue clay, which will be her swaddling. Then once I've attached a couple of arms, I can press her into place on Marge's lap and refine the shape. I want Marge to be holding Maggie, which means she's going to need some arms, so I'll start out with a little lump of yellow clay that I can roll into some little yellow sausages that I can then pinch into wonky paddles and cut a set of 3 fingers into. Some pinching and pulling will make my fingers, and a 4th sausage will be my thumb. I made some fingernails by cutting some thin slices out of the extra horns I had, then I can press Marge's arms into place and wrap her hands around the wee bairn. Finally, some little red balls will be her beaded necklace, and I can fit her in beside Homer, who now has a pair of his own arms ready for a loving embrace. To finish it off, I'll give Maggie some little hands, a couple ears that I forgot to add earlier, her little blue bow, and a teeny tiny pacifier. Of course, Marge is looking extra wonky without a full head of hair, so I'll slap a little blue buzz cut on top to make it easier to attach her overly large tubular blue hairdo, which gets blended in and textured by poking with a stylus, followed by a nylon brush. And that's the last of the details for these two, so it's into the oven to bake. Now, immediately after baking them, I dropped them while pulling them out of the oven and Homer's arm broke off, but that's actually perfect since it'll make painting them both easier later. Otherwise, that's 3/5 of the Simpson family finished, which means I can set these guys aside and get to work on Lisa. Lisa's pretty much just a slightly larger Maggie with legs, so once I've added her bottom half, I can roll out a thin pasta sheet of reddish clay and cut the bottom into a triangular pattern, then wrap that around her body to make her dress. She'll get a couple bright red baked potatoes for shoes with some little flesh-colored windows on top, then I'll give her a pair of hands and wrap them up on her belly. She's sitting like this mostly because I'm quickly running out of sofa space, so I need to make sure any arms or limbs are as space-conscious as possible. Finally, to finish her off, I'll give her her white beaded necklace, then she can fit in beside Marge, which means all that's left to do is make Bort. Bart's got a body similar to Homer, and even at the ripe young age of 10, he's got a bit of a belly. His head's tall like Homer's as well, but instead of the horn mace for hair, he's got more of a Darth Maul look going on, with smaller horns sitting on top in a ring. I figured in keeping with the son of Homer look, he'll get a nice thick triple chin as well, before adding a big blob of red clay to make his trademark red shirt. I'll flatten the bottom before baking it to make it easier to add his blue shorts, which I'll press into place to form into a dome, add a couple of little blue legs, then hollow those legs out so I can fit some bent knees into them. Some little worms of clay will make the wrinkles, and I can add his arms before sitting him on the sofa so I can get the position of his arms correct before pushing a pair of blue sneakers onto the stubs of his legs. Finally, I'll add the sleeves to his shirt, throw him in the oven for a final bake, and he's ready to join the rest of the family on the sofa. With the Bartman done, that's my wrinkly, thumb-like Simpson family finished. However, there's still a little bit of touch-up work that needs to be done, starting with the sofa. I'll give the sofa a simple once-over with a leathery brown base coat before taking my orange and sponging aggressively. I'll then carry the sponging technique over to my Simpsons family to add a bit of variation to their otherwise one-note skin tone. This gets followed by some highlights with an even paler yellow, followed by an orangey wash strategically added in and around the eyes and wrinkles to add some depth and shading. I'll then repaint Homer's white shirt with a white paint to give it a nice uniform color, as well as touch up all the eyes while it's on my brush before giving Homer and Bart's blues a quick dry brush to bring out the details. Homer's beard will get a dusting of brown, and Marge's hair will get a dark blue top coat, followed by a lighter blue dry brush. I'll then touch up her dress with a slightly less gross green. Bart and Lisa's respective shirt and dress will get a once-over with a couple of reds to fix some of the imperfections, as well as add some depth and shading. Then I can repaint all the horns and fingernails with a yellowy brown wash. All the unsettlingly large eyeballs will get equally unsettlingly small pupils, and because I can only imagine how dry their eyes must get, I'll add a little red around the edges before giving them all a healthy top coat of UV resin to make them extra shiny. Last but not least, I'll make Homer's 3 hairs by gluing a couple of short cuts of black thread on top, as well as a wavy length of thread reaching from temple to temple. And with that, my Simpsons family is finished and ready for the garbage. Ready for the glamour shots. A big old thank you to my patronizing patrons of Patreon, and a big old shout out to my newest patrons, Daddy Al Rye, Titan Storm, CB and MK, Nick Sparler, Amanda Flynn, Gotham City Siren, You Got Marin, Svetlana Komyak, Patrick Pearl, Gletch, Sydney Yee, Mermaid Zombie Mom, Matinu, The Soul Gamer, Relaroni, and Ben Seifert. You are the well-worn leather sofa onto which this horrifyingly jaundiced family of a channel rests. I don't know. I don't have much to say after this one, so subscribe if you want, or unsubscribe if you want to do that instead, or don't do anything. I don't know. I'm not your mom. Otherwise, we'll see you next time. Cheers. Hi folks, my name is Adam and I like Lego. However, that stuff is hella expensive and I'm a millennial in my 30s, so all my money goes towards paying my landlord's mortgage. And that means I don't have a whole lot of cash left over to spend on children's toys. What I do have though is a YouTube channel dedicated to making weird stuff out of clay, and I got a whole lot of clay. So why not make my own Lego, but like weird, obviously. Now for those that don't know, this is the Humbo Lego minifig, and he's what I'm going to be making today. Of course, I've made a minifig before, but he was an extra big minifig and totally static, so my goal this time is to make a properly sized minifig with swappable posable body parts. So right off the bat, I need some way to make sure I stick to the proper scale, which is where this 2-part silicone putty comes into play. This stuff is the tits. Basically, you just pull out 2 equally sized lumps of part A and part B and blend them together until you're left with a little lump of moldable silicone into which you can press whatever it is that you want to make a mold out of. This time it'll
shoot right through you. Stay down, or I'll kill you again. We have to kill ghouls to earn points to buy stuff to kill more ghouls. I call it. Its pus bag? I hope you're all watching this. Double points. Who's ready to lose a hand? Don't try that shit with me. I will cut you bad. Sooner or later, we all get knocked down. All you can do is get back up. This day, this week, this whole month better not get any worse. Get out of my way! You looking to get hurt? Because that's what's gonna happen. Good news, skin scabs. I'll be going hand to hand pretty soon.
Perhaps you return favor sometime, da?
Trigger? And a lot of rounds. Guess it's just me and my gloves now.
Max ammo.
Disembodied voices announcing free ammo? What is really going on here? What's this? Dynamite?
Double points. Insta-kill.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Thanks for the gun. I'll figure you out later, World. Something good happened. Let's crack open the champagne on some dead brain skulls.
Double points.
I've got good news, you dead brain freaks. The bounty on your ass is just doubled. Not much, slightly. Sounds like that box of bones is about to spill its guts. Free weapon.
Zombie cash.
That bastard's giving the others a boost.
Save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Gratitude, just a simple thank you and a
Max ammo.
You looking to get hurt? Because that's what's gonna happen. Don't try that with me. I will cut you bad.
Insta-kill. Fire sale.
Guns, but I'm not complaining.
Max ammo.
forward to enacting a plan of vengeance. I should think of a really good one.
Oh, maybe this was a little. Happen. I will kill each and every one of you dead brain creeps with my fingernails if I have to. Few more rounds. I should make them count.
Max ammo.
because that's what's gonna happen.
Convince me. Is this really the thing?
This whole damn day's gotten crazy. I'm just rising to the fucking occasion.
manifest itself. I've seen it before. Sesame!
You looking to get hurt? Because that's what's gonna happen. I'm not in the mood tonight, slack skin.
Zombie cash.
Hell yes! We're on a roll. You looking to get hurt? Because that's what's gonna happen.
wanting a good one is not asking for too much, Dr. McGill. The end is nigh. Very nigh indeed. I'll do anything to avoid actually purchasing more ammo. Anything. I'm so glad someone left all this wood right next to this window. It'll make all the difference! Changed your prescription. It's now one knife to the throat. Worry not. The procedure will be quick and violent. I've seen my death. It will not be by your hands.
darkest hour. We need each other to survive.
See, now this isn't so bad. No, really, I mean it. You really can't have much quality of life. Uniform? I'm very upset. I feel tingly, just a little. Fortunately, this is not heavy. I barely have the strength to lift a finger. Where are my surgical tools? I leave them in some other dimension.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Save you from yourself.
I cannot argue with your methods, Dr. Monty. Their effectiveness speaks volumes. Despite what you may have heard, Dr. Monty, I am capable of the greatest power.
Double points.
He'll certainly stay dead after that. Yeah. That didn't hurt. I think he was completely numb. Physically.
I'll never say no to more ammo.
Squirm and scream all you want. In fact, I encourage it. The monkey has seen the same terrors we have, yet it still smiles. It's encouraging, really. SMG really should stand for smallest magazine gun, considering how quickly they expire. As is so often the way, the box departs at the worst time. The storm is already here. We are that storm. Fire fail. Breathe, Edward. Remember what's important. Wait. What's important? Oh, right. That. That comes later. Can be heartbreaking or body breaking. Many have tried, none have succeeded, except me. They all believe me, don't they? It would make me really sad to think they didn't. Curses come in many forms. I keep mine hidden. I learned long ago that sometimes only the cursed survive. once dreamt of such explosions. Perhaps soon I will see my very last. I was really expecting gravity to play more of a part in that explosion. Hardly anything floated away. Notice how damaged everything is. I figured another explosion could hurt. The time for warning is over, my killspawn. Insta-kill. I am ready to make some can't let you leave now, can I? And the fight goes on. All of you! Leave me alone was not clear. Ever closer to victory. After all this is over, I think I'm going to become a pacifist. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe today won't be so bad after all. Your death is now an inevitability. Double points. Submit does not sound fun. It's been a while since I actually practiced medicine. In fact, I can't really say if I ever actually practiced it. We do explosions in space! Well, thank you, Dr. Monty. Died, being dead. This will all come to an end. For you, it'll be much sooner. I hope these don't require statistics.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path, you know?
Literally. I see no fire for sale. Firepower, yeah, but no fire. dead. It's really expecting gravity to play more of a part in that explosion. Hardly anything floated away. Feel too bad. Accidents happen. That is how we do explosions in space. I take it you're interested in one of my discount lotteries. We survived this ritual. Defy the laws of physics! Filthy! Positively filthy! Explosion could hurt. I was really expecting gravity to play more of a part in that explosion. Hardly anything floated away. Anew. Noticed how damaged everything is. I figured another explosion couldn't hurt. calculation went a bit wrong. I may have cut off more than I needed to. No, the morgue shall be very busy this evening. Double points. To be scratched. Believe me, I have had many. In your demise. That was it, just now. I'm no fan of the biting, or the poking, or the clawing. one of my discount laboratories.
More walkies.
Have you actually
Save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know?
I was really expecting gravity to play more of a part in that explosion. Hardly anything floated
I'm
around.
trying to save Jufa from this path that they're on, you know?
Probably noticed how damaged everything is. I figured another explosion couldn't hurt. weapon. Energy. One day they will tell stories of my dream. I was really expecting gravity to break all the parts of that explosion. Hardly anything floated away. Explosions can be heartbreaking or body-breaking. Hello, Dr. Monte. I'm ready for more ammo. Now my weapon is even heavier. Double points. Foolish creature. Even though that didn't hurt. I'm almost completely numb. Physically. He died doing what he loved. Being dead. That is how we do explosions in space! I take it you're interested in one of my discount lobotomies. That explosion is very bright. Makes my eyes tingle. I'm very busy today. You foul, filthy, vile, insufferable, vexatious, heinous, detestable, crawling creature. It's really expecting gravity to play more of a part in that explosion. Hardly anything. Join you in death! Not yet! Body breaking. Creature wants something. Easy. Death. Explosions always bring tears. Good times, monkey.
Last time I see your ugly face.
This liquid awakens something within.
to talk. What is that? Point a bullet in its head! Wait, have you actually been trying to hurt me all these years? Grab the summoning key. It might not be too late. You probably noticed how damaged everything is. I figured another explosion could do it. No bullets. How did this happen? All right, I wasn't being careful. All I have left is my knife. There will be blood. And guts! Lots of it! Have you actually been trying to hurt me all these years? Oh, that's definitely this concoction leaves my senses a little afraid. to perform a full vivisection. Oh, bullets! But I had so many of them! What happened? We all pay for our insolence.
The battle may continue.
I'm very upset. See my death. It will not be by your hands. Time for warnings is over, mein Hellspawn. Fire sale. Breaking and body breaking. I think I smell death. Yeah, that's it. been trying to hurt Leave me alone was not clear. This will to live for legs. I know the feeling. Wait, no, I have legs. Filthy. Positively filthy. Time for mornings is over, my patient. No bullets. Does this happen? All right, I wasn't being careful. That is how we do explosions in space. We're going to have to keep a close eye on the ground. Hold my lower regions. Probably noticed how damaged everything is. I figured another explosion could hurt. That will have to do. I don't have time to perform a full vivisection. I was really expecting gravity to play more of a part in this. Hardly anything floated away. I take it you're interested in one of my discount lobotomies. All I have left is my knife. There will be blood. And guts! Lots of it! So I grabbed Dempsey and demanded to know what he really stood for. He said, "Let me go, dumbass." I did not know it was LNGD. Their various internal organs will soon be more external. I do prefer to remain nimble on my feet, even if it means suffering the indignity of rapid ammo depletion. Fortunately, I am able to contain my disappointment. There will be blood and guts. Probably bone fragments too. Sometimes I tire of the slaughter. Sometimes I wish. Today I'm kind of on the fence. You know, Monty's come as a bit of a surprise. He's not at all like I pictured him. The others don't understand. I've been doing this for a very long time. I don't want this to end. And by that, I mean I don't want me to end.
our journey would have been much shorter.
It's either stabby time or
me. We should be careful in our pursuit. We don't want to expose ourselves. I hate carrying an empty weapon. It feels like such a waste of energy. More than I need. Knows the feeling. Wait, no. Being dead. Explosions can be heartbreaking and body-breaking. My specialty. Allow me to demonstrate. encouraged me to take a great many risks. The morgue shall be very busy this evening. Well, and scream all you want. In fact, I encourage it. That's okay. I'm stubborn too. I am in need of bullets. Ideally, a lot more. full vivisection. Someone should do something about that. My lower regions. The amputation went a bit wrong. I may have cut off more than I needed to. Probably noticed how damaged everything is. I figured another explosion couldn't hurt. I may have cut off more than I needed to. The legless creature wants something. Is it? Gravity to play more of a part in that experience. Hardly anything floated away. Keep a close eye on the ground and my lower regions. Insta-kill! Was this plan to succeed? I need all of you, now more than ever. Hello, Dr. Monte. I'm ready for more ammo.
Jouffa is the smelliest of all jalapenos. That's a fact. She also had 7 pets, but gave them all because of hate. Sad but true.
I'm not angry at you, Box. I'm very Dempsey, Takeo, Nikolai. They have fought long and hard, but they will have to fight just a little bit longer. Going to bring it up. I know he will. He can't not have noticed. There's a lot riding on this.
I'm trying to save JALAPENO from this path that they're on, you know?
The T's.
I'm trying to save JALAPENO from this path that they're on, you know?
excellence.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, what's that? Is that Nikolai's rain cloud I see overhead? After all this is over, I think I'm going to become a pacifist. Probably not, but maybe. You know, Monty's come as a bit of a surprise. He's not at all like I pictured him. That didn't hurt. I'm almost completely numb. Foolish creature! Bye-bye. Is how we do explosions in space! Body breaking. You probably noticed how damaged everything is. I figured another explosion. Have torn my uniform? Very upset. Oh, filthy. Positively filthy! Your death is now an inevitability. Wait, have you actually been trying to hurt me all these years? Still refuse to submit? Does not sound fun. Fly, mine bullets! Defy the laws of physics! I take it you're interested in one of my physical laboratories. As outlaws, I will resort to more primitive methods of combat, which we know will end poorly. No bullets. But I had so many of them. What happened? Oh, you can just fight off, Fox. I'm sorry I swore at you before. That didn't hurt. I'm only physically. Someone should do something about that. There is still much work to be done. We all pay our insolence. Will to live greater than need for legs. Wait, no I don't. I have legs. Expecting gravity to lift them apart since that explosion. Hardly anything floated away. This is not my destiny. Not yet. That will have to do. I don't have time to perform a full vivisection.
Bad moves. For an ungracious.
Try doing what he loved. Fortunately, this is not heavy. Calm yourself, Horde. I will get to you soon enough. even remember if I went back to give myself the blood vials. Surely I did. They all believe me, don't they? It would make me really sad to think that they did. You leave now? Double points.
I'm trying to save Juice from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Juice from this path that they're on, you know?
Leave me alone was not clear. We edge ever closer to victory. Let you leave now, can I? about that. Explosions in space! Keeping him as a pet, but I'd rather have a pig. But if it's so cute. This field is great as a need for legs. Wait, no, I don't. I have legs. Enough of my munitions!
Like everyone has